yet. My buddy should be on today. Normally on Wednesdays. Yeah. Hello, Havzamai. That was slightly disconcerting. Alright, I need to go grab coffee. And a quick potty break. I'll be back shortly. In the meantime, while I'm gone, I'll be working on start stream stuff. So, get that done and get that done quick. We hope. Alright? So y'all bear with me. And I'll be back as soon as I can. And we'll get into it. Oh, I know you didn't take a swipe at me. Get. Go on, get. Cat, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Take a motherfucking swipe at me like that. Think you're slick. I swear. Fucking cat. Fucking cat. Thinks it's fucking clever. I'm gonna sit there and run under a piece of furniture right in front of Dad, so I could take a secret swipe at him from underneath a piece of furniture that I ran under right in front of him, but he didn't see me. Even though he was yelling at me the whole time to knock my shit off, he didn't see shit. Cat's a fucking dumbass. He definitely his dad's cat. And by his dad, I don't mean me, I mean his biological dad. The cat that fucked his mom to get his mom pregnant, gave birth to that monster. There's an image everybody needs. For their Wednesday afternoons. Yeah, my cat's stupid though. He ain't got the brains that the creator should have given him. I'm pretty sure if I let him go, he'd end up half dead, starvation, and dehydration, because he wouldn't know how to go out there and look for food and water. Not food and water would be any good for him anyways. He'd be half dead from starvation and fucking dehydration within probably a couple of days. End up on somebody's doorstep just like, don't feed me. It'd be somebody else's fucking problem. Till he starts tearing up their house and they get pissed. My cat is very much not smart. He's very, very stupid. And then there's Kaylee over here. She's short and hairless. She looks like a porcupine. You're not that what? Come on now, you can't just say like half a sentence and expect everybody to understand what the fuck you're talking about. And by the way, stop saying you ain't cute. We all know you cute. Don't lie to us. Come on now. Y'all go over there and give Kaylee some love. You are too. Hush now. No self-depreciation in my channel unless I'm the one doing it. Yes, you do. Knock your shit off. Don't make me kick you in the butt and get my foot stuck up there. You might like it. Okay, now that's not an allowed comment. You behave yourself, Miss Kaylee. Oh shit, that's right. I've been struggling with this damn mission trying to... Okay, the wharf crossing. Where the hell's the wharf crossing? Okay. You better behave, young lady. Alright,
What can we do that's not avoiding saying stuff comes from a certain cult? The alternative is execution.
Alright. There we go. This is what I was missing yesterday.
Let's hurry. I don't like the tone of that note.
I spent like 2 hours yesterday running around this stinking town trying to do this one single fucking quest. And like nothing was popping up. It was like, destroy the crystals and do all this stuff. And I'm like, well, I can't destroy something I can't fucking find. You know?
Venatori, stop them! Someone over there. Looks like she needs help.
Alright. Well, ain't that a son of a bitch. Alright, how am I? How am I supposed to reach that? A little late on the toss there, Kaylee, but it's alright. There'll be more. Yeah, I know. The game has this habit of not saying when the Pokemon leaves until, like, sometimes until, like, when people toss a Pokeball because they think, oh, I still got time, I still got time, I still got time, and nope. I've had that happen to me on a few occasions. It's irritating as hell. Yeah, unfortunately, the game doesn't care.
Consider it done.
Let's finish the job. Are you all right?
I'll be fine, I think. But the Viper isn't. The Venatori have him. They're going to kill him. Publicly. Said it would break the Shadow Dragons. And Dogtown.
Where?
The Temple of Andraste. They said it would suit him. Please hurry.
Hello, Spongy. I still need to buy COD 6. Black Ops 6. Just because I want the Nuketown map. My favorite COD map of all time.
I forgot Jetfire was Australian.
That's way out there. That's my closest beacon. That's like all COD games though until you start playing multiplayer, bro. Or until you get to a point in single player mode, you just get pissed. Like, fuck this shit.
What do veil jumpers usually eat?
Whatever Arleth Force provides, pretty much.
So, a lot of grilled hollow then.
Bite your tongue.
I'm kidding.
It's mostly plants. Lots and lots of plants. The occasional salad on the side.
How am I supposed to get in there? Almost looks like I'm supposed to get up there and use that. Because I don't see crystals there for me to exploit
Can't believe the
for
state of the
entrance.
city. The streets are wet with blood in some places.
I don't think I can go from here to there.
How does someone become a veil jumper? Those shadow dragons. If you know any, tell them the seat is on their side. They're about the only people.
Okay. Alright, Pokeballs in the chat, folks. This is irritating.
I find it, I have like very specific focus sometimes. Like the other day, I was driving home from work, I'm doing like 70 in the highway, and it's raining and it's dark. I can't really see like the headlights. And I've got like Japanese drum and bass pounding in the car.
I hate having to do this.
Everything's fine, seizing up the focus. And then the next day, I'm sat in a Discord with like 6 other people, and they're discussing deep Sonic lore, and we're trying to do a fucking dungeon in particular city. And I'm just missing all my heroes, and like I'm trying to heal the enemy, I'm healing myself level 3. I'm like, how can I not function in this? So I just said he is a nerd. So reply, okay, Sal is a nerd, and reply, what? So my reply is, okay, if Sal is a nerd, what time of me since he is stronger than me? I like reading what your comments say sometimes. So what do you do this kind of thing to say, fuck you, vampire.
Alright. So... Because I don't know how the fuck to get into that building that it's telling me I need to get into. I can't see a way in. Hey, XS, how you doing? I'm trying to figure some shit out here. Alright, this is most definitely not where I want to be.
Well, there's other ways to get into the catacombs.
The question is, what will we find? That place is less predictable than the deep roads. How does someone become a veil jumper?
Simple. You survive Arlethan Forest.
That's it?
The energies in Arlethan are... wrong. Like, reality got scrambled. It's dangerous. Not everyone can stand it.
So if you can, then you've got what it takes. Sounds a lot like Grey Wardens.
Except for the Archdemon.
Okay, definitely not where I need to go. So coming up in here just doesn't do what I need it to. Well, down here anyways, whatever.
How does someone become a veil jumper?
Simple. You survive Arlithan Forest.
That's it?
The energies in Arlithan are wrong. Like reality got scrambled. It's dangerous. Not everyone can stand it.
So if you can, then you've got what it takes. Sounds a lot like Grey Wardens.
Except for the archdemons and griffins. Oh, wish we had a few of those.
Unfortunate times we live in. Some cheese to cheer you up.
As you found their names, I felt them whisper through the Fae. My own name changed. I am now Eulogy. I will remember them. A light glowing in memory.
That was a earlier quest. Alright, so they've got that part blocked.
Still damaged after those shots from the palace.
I think I may have just found my way in. Maybe.
Here they come.
There he is. Let's go.
Time to finish this rook. Nice hit, Rook. Take him out.
Finish him!
Before more Venatori show up.
I knew it wasn't gonna be just two.
Holding off death for yet another day, it seems. I didn't expect help, with the Shadow Dragons laying low. I'm in your debt, Rook.
Oh, look! More biddies from Nitro!
What amuses me is how some people put things in shops and they name the shop like something really fucking stupid.
That puts Nitro 2 bits on the path towards a Tier 2 game redemption in my channel for this month. Means you only need 198 more.
I always see people talking about like trying to cheat codes, and I think there's something doing about them. That's really a cheap shop. Because when this fucking idiot goes into a shop and types shop file.
How did you end up in Venatory hands?
The Shadow Dragons scattered when the Venatori gained power, but I couldn't give up.
Use the Force, Nitro!
Better to go down fighting. I thought putting down one of their commanders would help the city, but the Venatori expected me.
I let this city down before. I'll make up for it one step at a time. One life at a time. So what now? What happens to the Shadow Dragons?
I'll get word out. We'll find each other. We once started from nothing but a dream. We can do so again.
Here's a couple of really, really cool people who are streamers. If you want to tab them up, check them out. That's their Twitches. Because, you know, I don't mind sponsoring other folks a little bit. Trying to get the word out, get the names out. They're cool people.
Or maybe you should rest. Haven't you done enough? The Blight.
The Blight will take me down no matter what. I'd rather take action before it does. I have to believe Minrathous can survive this.
And hey, look, Pokemon in chat.
Better, even if I'm not here to see it.
Pokepukes in the chat, folks. Get your Pokeballs out. Let's see. What do we want to follow for a quest next? You know what? Let's do this one. Since I can fast travel right to this motherfucker.
The note mentioned a bridge near here. No harm looking.
And now we're on a treasure hunt, folks. Hunts for treasure.
How many veil jumpers are there?
Hard to tell.
It's a secret?
Well, no. Maybe it should be. But it changes every day. Some get killed, some go missing, some just leave.
Who joins up for those kinds of odds?
Grey Wardens have better odds?
Good point.
Still want to figure out how the hell I... Oh, wait. Maybe this'll do it. That was close. But close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear warfare. And that's not going to get me up there. I'm just sad. Sad panda.
Hey, Rana. What's going on?
This entrance was magically sealed. Now it's not. A prank? Or someone trying to hide something?
Well, that is awfully curious.
A ruined tower by the water.
And Rana's gone mysteriously. The fuck? I weren't in there but a few minutes.
Citizen.
What brought a dragon to
Key. Well, this is promising. Now, to find the door that this unlocks.
Well, this is getting interesting. Tell you what.
Watch for danger ahead. Don't want to end up like that poor soul.
Holy shit. The hell happened to that fella? I mean, besides obviously getting a stake put through him stuck in the ground. Possibly not in that particular order.
So why do you do it, Pilar? Why be a veil jumper?
Lots of reasons. Some personal, some not. But really, this is my home. It's just too much.
Dragon Blade. The fight for a cause.
And all the artifacts we find, the things they can do, it's incredible. They can change the world.
Or destroy it.
Well, I haven't slipped up. Not yet.
Alright, so yeah, I've been in here before for other stuff. Whee! Jumping through tears in the veil. Instant teleportation. Oh! Oops. That there was on me. That was totally my fault.
Watch ahead. Well,
across. Let's handle that. As a just in case. Oh.
Something sealed, Pat. Here.
There's something strange about this magic.
Okay. So, looks like this is the thing that sealed the door or whatever I'm looking for. Now I gotta figure out a way to get into this. Hello, Jojo Muddy. Alright, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. Not gonna get me out of here to an alternate route. This
You ever
will.
go back into your clan, Davrin?
Not since I left the forest.
So, you don't see family or friends?
No, been a long time.
Does that bother you?
I'm the one who left. That's on me.
You must miss them.
It comes and goes. Different part of my life.
Damn it. Well, that's not gonna work. They make some of this crap frustratingly difficult. They really fucking do. Alright, nope, that's definitely not the way I need to be going. That's back out. God damn it.
So, you're a warden now, but you're also Dalish, right? Or at least you were?
I'll always be Dalish. That'll never change. Sight of an Aravel still brings back memories.
Good ones?
Some. Racing them through the forest as fast as the wind would take us.
I love doing that.
Then breaking my arm when our Aravel sailed to the beach.
I love that too. Oh, good times.
If you say so.
Alright, that's back into here. And that so far hasn't done jack shit for me. Tear through the veil it is. Why do I have the feeling that that is perhaps where I want to go? And an attempt at a jump will not help me. Dragon Age the Veil Guard. Locate the hidden treasure in Minrathous quest. Dragon Age the Veil Guard, a hidden horde quest. Because I just don't know where the fuck I'm going here. Ugh. It was that or a massive sneeze and get snot fucking everywhere. Okay. So where'd that come
how
in
does someone
at?
have a good time breaking their arm on an Aravel?
No, that part hurt. Broke both of them, actually. Then I passed out.
Sounds like a real party.
It's what came after. Learning the remedies, seeing how a bit of that bark mixed with a dash of this flower could heal.
You sound like Harding at her garden.
But all the little pieces came together, made something new and better. It's why I love tinkering.
You know what? Let's try this way. Alright, so
Watch for danger ahead. Don't want to end up like that poor soul. An ambush? Something feels off about this treasure hunt. Despite your hustle, finish them all!
Ranged incoming.
Take him down!
Took them down clean.
They really didn't want us getting through that door.
One for us.
Oh, what is that smell?
What a miserable way to go. The desperate being lured down here by the promise of riches, only to find death. The treasure hunt. Someone took the game and twisted it. They didn't sell it as an adventure. They sold it as a way out. There's a demon feeding off the desperate in Minrathous, manipulating them. And those who don't listen die. Evidence points to the catacombs. The rest is on us.
This is a long series of quests, to be honest. Much, much longer than I thought it'd end up being. And what makes it interesting is that I only gain entrance to it, or access to it, if I let Minrathous fall to the dragon earlier in the game. Instead of coming to Minrathous and saving it. Which, to me, implies that there's a similar quest series if I let Treveso fall to the dragon. Rather than saving Treveso.
ever regret leaving your clan, Davrin?
I don't regret the life I've lived. Joining the Wardens. Things I've seen and done.
There's a but in there.
But sometimes I wish I could have done both.
Not much room for that.
No. You're either part of the clan, giving yourself over to it, or you're not. I made my choice.
So it's going to be in this area somewhere. Since I'm where I thought I was, I have an idea. Well, that didn't work out quite so well. In this area somewhere.
Nothing in our way now.
Okay.
I have felt you move against me, leaving the city in perfect condition.
You've been manipulating people in Docktown.
I have an answer that they come seeking. I give them something to do when their world is cruel. People will do such fun things when they're desperate.
Careful ahead.
With all that's happened, I can see how a demon of desperation woke up here. It could feed on the city and make things worse.
We can't undo the damage it caused, but we've stopped it from doing worse.
Cool. Or anything more it's going to pop up after this. All right. Looks like that series is finally fucking done. Pokemon in chat, folks. Get them Pokeballs on out. Alright, so I'm just not going to get the distance to jump that far. That's fine.
That's blood. Did one of the buskers get hurt?
What's our system?
Because there's little I can do about any of it. Caring would be pointless and painful. You're young. You learn.
What exactly am I missing here? Oh, hello, Sue. Coming in hard with the raid. Bringing in drunken.
Wine. Probably a cheap vintage. Not the same as the wine inside. I think the buskers drank out here. Alright, the Venatori you're drinking inside. They have a signal for when the buskers finish. The buskers go outside for a drink, they're distracted, then the Venatori ambush them and haul them away. So we don't know why yet, but we know where the buskers were taken. The lookout.
Okay, so second time this week I've had to delve into what I know of and what I remember of Dragon Age lore. So buckle your seatbelt, because it's a doozy. It's a bit on the complicated side, and it's going to take a hot minute. So, in Dragon Age 1 and 2, you are this random character that you create who can come from a variety of backgrounds, and you end up being essentially the chosen one. Your job? Stop the spread of the blight. And this is where shit gets complicated. So, first, we have to talk about the races in Dragon Age. So you have 4 main races of people. All right? You have dwarves, who, if you know anything about dwarves in fantasy, yeah, that's basically the dwarves in Dragon Age. Alright, that's basically who and what they are. Short, rotund, stoic, non-magical, and primarily live underground in giant underground cities called Tigers. Long, storied history. Been around for like fucking ever. Don't tend to get involved in the real world's, the surface world's political crap a great deal. They kind of stick to themselves, smithing, that kind of shit. Like I said, typical fantasy dwarves in almost every single respect. Then you have the elves. Now, the elves have a bit of an interesting history. There have been at least 1 or 2 occasions where the elven people started some fights with basically everybody else, and shit went down hard for them. At the start of Dragon Age 1, elves are basically, at best, second-class citizens, at worst, slaves. Not a good reputation, not looked upon very well, live in squalor unless they live out in the forest, in which case you try to avoid the forest that you know have heavy populations of elves. Because more than likely, they're going to kill you if you wander into their forest. That's essentially the elves. Then you have a race of people called the Qunari. Now, Qunari are typically very pale-skinned, gray, bluish, etc. Very tall, dragon-esque features, horns on the head. Again, a very stoic race. They follow a religion called the Qun. They have a caste system society. And sometimes they'll get along with other people. A lot of the time they won't. They kind of look upon the other races as something to be tolerated. And that's about the long and short of it. Access to magic, kind of good at magic, but usually typically warriors. Elves, obviously, like in most fantasy lore, elves are a magical race. They're very good at magic. Then you have humanity. Again, humans in this are basically like humans in any fantasy setting. Multi-talented, multicultural, capable of doing basically anything for any class. Like, they're kind of the jack of all trades. They're good at everything, but not great. But they are also, as is usually typical when humans are involved in a fantasy setting, the most numerous race. They're definitely not the strongest in any way, shape, or form on any level, but they are the most numerous. What they lack in strength or power, they make up for, and then some, in sheer fucking numbers. Right now, they basically run the planet, more or less. Now, got that sorted. You got a basic back history on the basic races. Now let's talk about the groups, the subgroups of people. So first off, we're going to talk about mages. Now, mages in this are looked at considerably different than in anything else fantasy I have ever read outside of a book trilogy called the Dark Sword Trilogy. By the way, if you don't know it, if you haven't read it, I recommend it. Very, very good trilogy. Very interesting. So, in this, mages are viewed as basically the most frightening cast of people on the planet and need to be quote-unquote controlled. Because demons in this work similar yet vastly differently than demons in pretty much anything else. Demons use magic to take control of people, usually mages. 8 or 9 out of 10 times, it's usually a mage, to gain a foothold on the corporeal realm and raise hell and havoc everywhere. So mages in Dragon Age 1 and 2 are typically controlled by a group that was created by Dragon Age's religion, general religion. Think of it as Dragon Age's version of Christianity. They call it the Chantry. The Chantry has a subgroup of magically empowered beings called Templars. Big, badass mage warriors who control mage circles. Circles are groups of mages located in a specific area who are charged with researching magic, doing stuff, that's supposed to benefit the world. But if a mage goes rogue, or if a mage gets taken by a demon or something along those lines, Templars are specially trained with special magic abilities to take out mages. Templars are also a political force for the Chantry. Now, mind you, each species in the game, humans, elves, dwarves, and the Qunari, all have their own particular religion which is specific to that species. But it's specific only to that species. Other members of other species following it tends to be very, very rare. The Chantry is the kind of anybody can join, anybody can believe, blah, blah, blah religion for Dragon Age. And as such, Well, let's just say that when I draw a parallel between the Chantry and Christianity, it's on more than one or two different levels. There's a lot of fucking parallels there. That said, that's the furthest I want to go on that particular subject. You get the idea, I hope. Then you have a subgroup called the Grey Wardens. Very interesting group of folks. Now, the Grey Wardens are a political force, but they are absolutely a political force for good. Their job? Stop the blight when the blight occurs. Now, think of the blight like a global pandemic. And you won't be terribly far off from what it actually is. And I have to now explain the blight a little bit in order to finish explaining Grey Wardens, because the two intermesh on a lot of levels. And you have to understand the blight to understand the rest of what the Grey Wardens are and how they become what they are. So the blight is this, at least in Dragon Ages 1 and 2, it's portrayed as a kind of rogue magic that can take over any living creature, sentient or otherwise, and turn it into a form of a demon that does not come from what's called the Fade. The Fade is where magic leaks out of into the world, the corporeal world, in Dragon Age. We'll get to that in depth a little bit more a little bit later, because that became important. Very important. Also, demons live in the Fade. Actual demons. Not blighted creatures, fucking actual demons. Which are, just to give you a little bit of a background, basically based on types of emotion. Despair, sorrow, eulogy, etc. You get the idea here. So, an individual who gets infected with the blight usually can take either a short to a long time to turn into a blighted creature. And the blight usually comes up from the subterranean realms. So where the dwarves live, there's areas below that where these guys will gather their forces for extended periods, and then every so often they come out and they try to kill every living being on the planet and or turn them into blighted creatures. Blights are usually led by archdemons. Experience in these games teaches you that an archdemon is typically depicted as being a dragon. Dragons being the oldest living sentient beings in Dragon Age. In Dragon Age 1 and 2. We'll get to that. So, if you get infected with the blight, at some point after the infection occurs, you turn into a blighted creature. You become part of the blight. You become a ravenous, mindless husk who's only bent on destruction and death. That's it. You don't think, you don't eat, you don't sleep. You just kill, maim, and destroy. That is what you are. Now, the reason I have to explain the Blight a little bit is because to become a Grey Warden, you undergo a ritual called the Joining. As part of the Joining, you have to drink blighted blood after undergoing several ceremonies for various reasons. The final ceremony you undergo is you drink blighted blood. If you survive, and most candidates don't, like I think it's somewhere around 90-95% of Grey Warden candidates do not survive the joining ritual. If you survive, you are officially a Grey Warden. You also gain blight-based abilities. You can sense the blight. Your basic attributes are enhanced to a degree. You're very skilled at killing darkspawn. That's what blighted creatures are called. They're called darkspawn. You become very good at killing these things. And it is your job as a member of the Grey Wardens that when a blight occurs, you are supposed to stop the blight by going through as many darkspawn as you need to get to the archdemon and then destroying the archdemon. That's essentially the plot for Dragon Age 1 and 2. Then we get to Dragon Age 3, aka Dragon Age Inquisition. Now, I have not beat Inquisition yet, so I don't know the full story. And I don't remember a lot of what I did learn because I haven't played it in a while. I don't much care for Inquisition. But basically in Inquisition, you start or you join an Inquisition that has something to do with a form of the Blight occurring. Except this one is a bit different. I don't know if there's an archdemon. I do know that there's at least one living sentient being, I believe it was a human, who was blighted but didn't turn into a darkspawn, and that individual was leading all the chaos and hell that was being unleashed on the planet. It's your job, as part of the Inquisition, as the Inquisitor, which is your title, and you're the leader of the Inquisition. It's your job to gather a group of people together, all the various like groups and subgroups and races and whatnot, on Ferelden and Thedas and whatnot, from all these different countries, because there's a bunch. There's like Orlais, Ferelden, Thedas, etc. I don't even know what the fuck the planet's official name is. Like, I don't know if they've ever said it. I really don't. But you're supposed to gather support from all these various countries and groups and subgroups and species and all of this shit. Gather up their strength. And then you lead them into battle at the end of the game. So, in Dragon Age 1 and 2, you do something kind of similar. Like, you have to gather support from a bunch of people to help fight the Blight. But it's a true Blight, and you're not as much of a political figure in Dragon Ages 1 and 2 as you are in Dragon Age 3 Inquisition. And that's about as much as I know about Inquisition. Now we get to this game, because it's kind of important that you have at least somewhat of a backstory on Dragon Age, because this is the fourth installment, in order to understand certain events and whatnot that will be and often are referenced in some way, shape, or form in this game. So in this game, we start off by chasing and then fighting a character from Dragon Age Inquisition. So this game takes place not long after the events of Dragon Age Inquisition. Matter of fact, the Inquisitor from Inquisition is still alive and fairly young in this game. We've actually met him in person. We had a meeting with him. So there's that. I'm guessing it's like maybe a 10 or 20 year span between Inquisition and Veilguard. That's my guess at the moment. Not a terribly long time. So in this game, you start off chasing one of your companions and friends and whatnot from Inquisition, whose name is Solus, also called Fen'Haral, also called the Trickster God. He's an elf. Dwarves and elves, like in pretty much anything fantasy that has elves and dwarves, are very long-lived races. Fen'Haral, aka Solus, aka the Dread Wolf, aka the Trickster God, and probably several other names I either know and don't remember or I don't know yet, is trying to rip open the Fade and release all the magic and all the demons of the Fade onto the material plane. Now, the Fade is an entirely separate dimension. It holds almost all of the magic that the various sentient races use in some way, shape, or form on some level. It also usually holds back demons, has them trapped there. Solus starts this ritual that you interrupt and stop at the beginning of the game, which ends up with Solus being trapped in some section of the Fade. And Solus claims that ripping open the Fade is supposed to save the planet. Sure, thousands will die, perhaps even hundreds of thousands, before the hordes of demons are quelled. But somehow this is supposed to save the planet. When you stop the ritual and you defeat Solus and Solus gets trapped in the Fade, you accidentally release two of the elvish gods of old. So your new mission becomes stop the elvish gods because they're out to kill every living thing on the planet. Creature, plant, whatever. If you're alive, they want to kill you, take over the planet, the entire plane, and rule it as their own. That's their goal. So it becomes your job to gather a group of people together to go stop them. This is where things start getting interesting and where previous lore either gets expanded on or you find out that previous lore was not necessarily true, at least not entirely. Oh shit, I got a minute 20 to finish this. Thankfully, I'm near the end. So, throughout the course of the game, here are some of the things I've learned. The elvish gods, including Solus, are not actual divine beings. They are just gods who got so powerful that they basically transcended death and declared themselves to be gods. If you know anything about situations like that in typical fantasy or sci-fi things, you know that rarely turns out well for the self-declared gods. We also find out that Solus's plan with ripping open the Fade was to create a new prison in which to entrap the gods, because his old prison he trapped them in wasn't nearly as perfect as he thought it was. Here's why. We find out in this game that these self-proclaimed gods create the archdemons, and they created the Blight. They also are in control of the Blight in this game. So demons are basically avatars of the self-proclaimed gods of the elves. We also find out that their forms are rather fluid. They can take a multitude of different forms. That's interesting, because this is the only game so far in the series where that shit's happened. And I fought and killed one of them. It weren't easy. It was a pain in the ass. So, essentially, you're after two elvish self-proclaimed gods. One of them is called the God of Monsters, of all things. Your job is to stop them from killing every living being and or blighting every living being, thus turning it into darkspawn and taking over the entire plane of reality, essentially. So that is basically the story of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. So, Plasma Grizzle, any questions or comments, my good sir? Now, mind you, I probably misremembered at least a few things here and there. I haven't played the original two Dragon Age games in what seems like forever. So I probably don't remember them quite as well as I could or should. But I'm fairly confident that the synopsis I gave you for those two particular games is fairly accurate and on the nose. Again, I reiterate, I never actually beat Inquisition, so I can't really speak much as to how accurate I was about Inquisition. I really don't know. But that's what little of the game I remember from what I played of it, and I think I got maybe 3/4 of the way through it. This game, I don't think I'm more than halfway or a little over halfway at this point. The last major accomplishment I had in this game was I fought one of the two self-proclaimed elvish gods and her archdemon that she created, that's essentially an avatar. Now, we find out that archdemons have an interesting connection to the elvish gods. And what I mean by that is, basically, as long as the archdemon lives, the elvish god is unkillable, essentially immortal. But if you kill the archdemon, you render the self-proclaimed god it's connected to entirely mortal, which means you can kill the motherfucker. We also find out that the elvish gods were a bunch of fucking douchebags. That might be at least partially because they were self-proclaimed and not actual divine beings. But they were assholes. We all know what the saying is about assholes. Everybody has one, but some have two or more. And we don't want to see or hear it. So that's where we're at right now. I'm currently doing a variety of side quests I've picked up over the course of the game for experience, items, money, etc. And now that long-winded spiel is over, and I'm out of coffee for the moment, and I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna go take a piss, grab me some coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all hang tight. We currently have 10 or more viewers in my chat. That means if you wish to earn a Tier 3 game redeem, all you have to do is either A, donate 1,000 bits all at once, or B, while I have 10 or more viewers in the chat room, if you donate 5 subs or more, you earn a Tier 3 redemption. And now we're back down to 8. That number keeps jumping up and down. I will keep you informed as best I can, so that if you're interested in earning a Tier 3 redeem, you have the opportunity to do so. I will be right back. Taking a piss, grab a coffee. God damn it. I gotta fix that shit at some point. Oh, hey, look. Pokemon in the chat again. Let's get your Pokeballs out.
It should be in the, when you go to the profile, it should be in the player profile. It should be when you change your name.
So, now that I've caught all of you up on the bare bones of Dragon Age lore, do any of you have any comments or questions that I might be able to answer? Hey! And the new follows, what's up? I'll give you a chance to think of anything while I take care of the remaining shout-outs that are required here. Oh, hey, it's Roseflower. What's up, darling? How you doing? And OG Ducky's stopped in. About goddamn time, woman. Alright, I'm not seeing questions or comments popping up relating to Dragon Age lore or anything else. We're at 8 viewers in the chat room at the moment. So only the one way to activate a tier 3 is active.
Let's find those buskers. Stay ready, though. Another candle hop. Still warm. Whoever was on watch just left. Dead. He's Venatori, not one of the buskers.
Stabbed in the back. Clumsy, but it did the trick.
Someone saw their chance. Empty. Where are they? A restaurant pamphlet. The Garden. It mentions performers.
Does this feel shady to anyone else?
We could approach the garden from the rooftops. That'll give us some cover. We still need to save the buskers, but if this is a trap, let's be smart about it.
forget the books? I left them on your deck.
Alright, let's do this. Whee!
Trouble coming.
Finish him!
Venatory and not far from the garden. That's not a coincidence. Let's go in and see if there's any sign of what happened to the buskers.
We're getting good at this.
Yes, we are. Whee!
The thing about being Dalish, I needed to see the rest of the world to understand why the Dalish part of it was special.
In what way?
I didn't appreciate my life at the time. How could I? A clan sticks to itself, and you stick to the clan. Not much room for seeing what's outside it.
Right.
Right. Where were we again? I didn't appreciate my life at the time. How could I? A clan sticks to itself, and you stick to the clan. Not much room for seeing what's outside it.
Right. I get that.
These little conversations that happen between your companions in these games are very interesting. I love them.
A drink to take your mind off the world's troubles.
What can I get you?
Have you seen any buskers from Docktown today?
Ha. I heard those songbirds have gone missing.
The Venatory had plans. I set them straight.
The Shadow Dragons really do stand up for us. All right. They're below. Just make it quick before someone sees you.
All right, sir. Appreciate your cooperation in the matter.
How about a sandwich? Soaks up the local ale.
Thank you, ma'am.
Some days we have a mystery stew.
Hello? Who goes there?
Are you the buskers? We're here to help.
So, are you a fellow felon?
Call me Rook. I've been looking for missing buskers.
Lex Aulers, street balladeer, and sworn enemy of the Venatory, apparently.
How did you piss them off?
Well, say I'd composed a catchy but searing satirical ballad with rhymes for vainglory and excretory, and then taught said ballad to every performer in town.
That would do it.
Well, thanks to you and the owner's entirely legitimate seaway access, we live to compose another day. Perhaps it's time we take our act on the road. This city's a lot grimmer lately. Adieu, Rook. We'll sing your praises.
Well, thank you, kind sir. We'll go deal with that soon enough.
Because when I use Netflix out there, I send it back to the United States because they be having different shows and stuff like that.
So this is your world map in this game and shows you the strength of the groups that you're working with at the current moment. Like, for example, right here, I'm working with the Grey Wardens here. I'm at 1,500 and a half, 1,550 out of 32. In Docktown, I am at 1,802 of 32. Crossroads, that doesn't matter. That's kind of an extra dimensional space where you kind of live and do some stuff. The Necropolis, I'm at 2533 of 32. Lighthouse, again, doesn't really matter. That's your actual home in the game, your base of operations, etc. The Veil Jumpers, I'm at 1868 of 32. That's the Arlathian Forest. In Traveso, I'm at 22 or 22 of 3,200. And there's some quests out here I'm going to have to go do. The Hall of Valor, I'm at 1,200 of 32. And then apparently this doesn't matter, but whatever. Right now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going here. I want to go talk to my companions now that I've done multiple quests. Just check in, see if there's anything they want me to do, etc. Including talk to Big Blue Mama.
Well, sort of.
That is a Kunari, folks.
It's complicated.
We thought he was dead. Now he's alive.
Which is good. That he's not.
And Balara is an elf.
But it's not him. Well, it is, but he's working with Anaris. It was easier before.
Welcome all in chat,
think of
folks.
the good things. Now he's back, and I have to, I don't know, fix him?
He's alive. That's a start.
I hope so.
Right now, my major romantic interest in this game is her. And come on, she's fucking hot. So, that.
Ah, hello there. Just admiring how carefully the Fade is woven into this place. As cultivated as a palace garden.
That's old elven stuff for you. Magic everywhere you look, and also where you don't.
I do envy you, Rook.
Really?
A young rebel striking from the shadows against Tevinter's empire? Not to mention traveling with Varric. The adventures you've already had.
All right, chat, I'm going to give you an opportunity right here, right now, to influence the game a little bit. I have three choices here. Tough is 1, Moments is 2, Never Thought is 3. I'm going to give you approximately 3 minutes to make a choice. The choice with the most votes is the choice I go with. Go. Now, I want to remind you that having a good relationship with one's companions is very important. Just so you're aware. All right, that's been about 4 minutes. Time is up. I see no choices posted, so we're going this way.
Huh. I guess I have had some pretty great times.
Oh, I'd love to hear about more of them.
Really?
Work was always my excuse not to travel. But now that I've joined you, I'm finally exploring outside Navarra's crypts. Ah, speaking of the necropolis.
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask how you'd like your body prepared in the event of your death.
Another choice for you. Starting in the upper left, 1. Upper right, 2. Lower left, 3. Lower right, 4. I will give you 5 minutes. Go! Huh. That's interesting. All right. Time's up. Again, no choices. You know, That's the most honest
Never
answer
given
I
it
could
much
give.
thought.
You hadn't? Ah, he's finished the reagent. Please excuse us. Excellent work, Manfred.
Manfred is just adorable. I love that guy. Place is pretty fucking cool, honestly. I like this place. In my mind, one of the game series' coolest locations.
Feels like home.
Strength earns mastery.
Alright, let's see what we've got. Alright, not much.
Exactly. He didn't have to ask.
Zara's dead, Nicholas. Figured you'd be happier.
Solve one problem, another takes its place.
I'll give you that. I hunted a viper claw once, only to find a blood wraith at the end of the trail.
I found Ilario at the end of mine.
Look on the bright side. What good are you as an assassin without a mark to hunt?
I mean, he's got a point.
Hey, Rook. I'm just staring into the fire. I've heard that helps people think. Can't say I've had luck with it.
Hello, Nev. Another missive. Gotta appreciate some of what ends up happening here. Alright, so we want to come over here because there's new quests. This time I'm taking Tosh, my big blue, bluish gray mama. And you know what? We'll take Nev because she is a cool character, very interesting, and I need to work on her a little bit. Alright, ooh, and they're gonna be right close, too.
Excellent timing, Rook. I've news about our Venatori spy and Crow turncoat. I have deciphered the code from the notes you found. Our friends will meet soon. They plan to take a gondola to rendezvous in the market.
And you want me to go look for a trail and hunt down these spies?
Precisely. Chance Candide is too conspicuous. You'll blend into the comings and goings seamlessly.
If you say so, sir.
How do I use the thing? It makes no sense.
I just want to make sure that all the gear equipped is the gear I want it to be. And Pokeballs in the chat. I'm kind of going for the whole I burn shit to death. So like with her, I'm kind of going shock damage. Let him do fire damage as well. So it took me a long time to get some additional weapons for her. Three characters going to applying burning of some kind when their stuff is used. I like that. Alright, now we're going to come over here.
Have a look. I keep my stores full.
I cannot upgrade him. This is one way to upgrade weapons and gear on an individual.
Good luck with your contracts.
Fletcher is bringing in new goods. Should I have them delivered here? I should have them delivered here.
Where were you going to suggest?
Once we deal with Evenchi, I'll let you know.
As if the crows needed further incentive.
Rook, we have news about the Antam's experiments with Gatlock.
What's happening? They're working with Venatori to set off these new and improved explosives across the city.
They'll be set off simultaneously to impress the citizens with their new toys, and to strategically destroy the homes of those they deem troublesome.
Our agents cannot be everywhere. I will mark several locations where they store the scat block. Destroy it, discreetly.
Discretion isn't really my thing. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of the guy that goes in guns blazing and just fucks up everything. That's my thing.
I got to let...
Who are you? Are you in league with those traitors? Traitors? Take them alive. I want them for questions.
I have a feeling those Venatori were also looking for the spies Chance sent us after.
Right. Where were...
This is where our Crow and Venatori spies were supposed to meet, Chance said. Let's see if we can track them down in the market.
I shouldn't be too terribly far from the market. So I'm not gonna bother with fast travel.
Nice market.
Almost feels like home.
Wellness grows from the inside out. Whatever you need.
Torn up papers, more of that cipher. Were those spies trying to get rid of some evidence?
You have questions?
Want to try anything on?
Come back when I have a bit more cash on hand.
Another sign of that Crow and Venatori.
Looking for anything in particular? The right finishing touches make a home.
It looks like one of our spies dropped a bag. They must have been in a hurry. The note inside said they'd be keeping out of sight in the market for a while. I think our Crow and Venatori spies were here.
Let's see if it burns.
Good day to you.
I'm on it. Okay.
Those of you in here for the history lesson on Dragon Age, remember how I told you the Qunari are kind of dragon-esque? Well, you're getting the idea now.
Guarding it, but they haven't set it up to explode yet.
All in one place. Makes it easy.
Got company.
Attack! Water Winter!
For the Mage's gunfire.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the Antam, a sub-faction of the Qunari. Incredibly militaristic, not very nice people.
Get rid of the rest of the scat lock.
And in this game, they've kind of apparently gone rogue. And then I did mention to forget to mention the Venatori, but the Venatori just douchebags. Like, they're about enslavement, control.
All right.
Think U.S. government. And realistically, you wouldn't be terribly far off.
Got it. Yep.
All yours, Tosh.
Sure. Gotcha.
All right. I mean, I could keep trying this in order, or in different orders, but you know, honestly, it's just fucking annoying. So, cheat just a small bit.
Let's see if it does. Got it.
Is this what you call acting for Treviso? Is this all you do?
Someone must supervise and make sure paperwork is filed. You can't trust people to just do things.
You can't trust some people.
Anything here speak to your ruler?
Yep.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Tosh, you got this?
Looking for anything in particular?
I'm on.
You'll notice I'm not quite as good at puzzles as I should be. I don't have the time or the patience to try to figure this shit the fuck out.
Wait, flowers? More wine? This crow inventory. Those weren't spy notes we found before. They were love letters.
Huh. Have we been stalking someone's affair? Wouldn't be the first time.
I don't think the crows or Venatori will be happy these two are seeing each other. Those coffee cups on the table. They must have been at a nearby cafe. Let's see if there's any trace of them there.
I missed a Pokepuke catch. That's a bummer. It happens sometimes. Max my health, even though it wasn't that far down.
Rather be at a bar. Coffee makes everyone smell angry.
People feel at home here.
I thought I saw a putty tat. Always pet the pets. Because you never know when it might actually do something for you.
The Venatori are preparing an ambush for the crows, and they're trying to capture this secret couple to interrogate them.
Figures.
We could send the couple a note, warn them that the crows are hunting them too and that they should leave the city. Or I could tell Chance that a crow's been seeing a Venatori. Not sure he'd be pleased to hear that.
Always a pleasure. Hello.
The butcher wants to see Treviso? Then he shall. My father will throw a ball, and I will wear the best dress.
All right, let's see. Let's see which option this is. I have an idea which one this will be, but
The market never stops, even during occupation.
best to be sure.
A lot of good food smells.
I'd rather do this, honestly.
There. We left a warning note for our secret couple. Chance will want to know.
I mean, they're not traitors.
That Crow and Venatori spies may have eloped.
Could be.
I would not have thought it. But who is Chance Candide to scowl at love? No. He will wish them well instead.
Thank you, Chance.
It's done. And it sounds like that couple left just in time.
If she's made a break from the cult, could be a happy ending this time.
Yes, it could. And I am very pleased with it.
I got a letter from Maevaris. She asked how you feel after.
Good. Yeah. Tell her I'm good.
She's around if you want to talk more.
Maybe. Yeah.
There's the experimental gas bomb. Looks like the Venatori and Danton are guarding it, but they haven't set it up to explode yet.
All in one place. Makes it easy.
Thanks, little man.
Get rid of the rest of this gatlock.
You having a hope in hell of beating me.
Yep.
That's all the gatlock here. On to the next spot.
Alright, next spot is right there, and it's just honestly going to be faster to fast travel here.
Noah says we fight as much as she and Neri. I told her their bickering was amateur, and that they knew.
Over there. More of that gatlock that Venatori made stronger.
Faster, Slugger! What will fire more blood! That will be punished!
We're under fire. Watch for incoming.
Got things ready.
Come on. Got us from a distance. One for Rook.
Alright, so where's the gatlock? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay, just one more pile of gatlock to deal with.
Here's hoping. This new stuff doesn't seem as stable as the old gatlock.
Alright, where's the last batch? That's over here. Fast travel there. Shouldn't take me too long to run to the location. Whoa, okay.
There's that last cache of gatlock. And Leon, Tom, and Venatori are on alert.
They could handle the other guy.
last of this new Gatlock.
Venatori and Anton didn't like working together. No surprise there.
And the magical Gatlock seemed to be a bit of a bust.
They won't be making another batch anytime soon. Now Treviso can breathe easier.
All right. All right, that seems to have taken care of that. She's the gal that gives my opponents a chilly reception. And before anybody says it, yes, that was a terrible fucking pun. Get over it. Alright, that's about as close as I'm gonna get, it looks like. So, I reckon this is where we're gonna go.
What?
There's a haunting.
Hitting us in range. Behind you, look out!
Got us in the distance.
Alright, you motherfuckers are annoying me!
What?
Nothing. You just looked lost in thought. In a good way.
Maybe.
Now, who could cause that?
Fucking cocksuckers. That was super fucking annoying, but very good strategy. Not gonna lie. Use the one set of characters that are just a pain in the ass to hit because you got to get past their blocks first, while the other guys go to fucking town and fuck you up.
Watch yourself.
I want a way to get up there and get that fucking chest I know is over there.
Eyes open.
Was also looking for that.
It's a thought process. I have exact same.
Let's see if I can figure out a way to get to some of these. For example, there's one I'm like right on top of, apparently. I have to figure out how to get to it. And I suspect it's up above here. Actually know how to get up there. That might work. Alright, that's going to leave me over there. We'll attempt to get a little work done on this. Other target. It appears so.
Good. Need a splash. Look out!
There. That's what the Venatori are after.
I remember to get the fuck out of the way on that one. Yay!
That wolf statuette. We've seen them before. Better keep it safe.
Oh, shit. Well, that went well.
Brooke, isn't it? What a wonderful...
What's this? It looks like an entryway. What's going on here?
Someone hurt that spirit. Locked it up.
You're awake. How's your head? The guards really knocked you about.
Well, it's,
Do you remember our mission? Gillenane's lab. The wolf sent us to infiltrate her testing grounds. Things didn't go perfectly to plan, but the wolf smuggled in help. A key. If you can fight, grab the key and we'll run for it. Just be ready for whatever the witch has in store.
It's like all she sees is another ancient elf.
Ah, freedom. We'll move faster if we split up. See you ahead.
This is gonna get interesting. I was not expecting this.
Be careful.
Is it just me, or does it look worse than usual here?
These are more than just memories. Fight! So Gillian was experimenting with blight and darkspawn. The blight infested her lab. If it's a memory, let's go with it. We need to find our way out before Gillian finds us.
So we're gonna get a little more story on how the blight was basically, according to the lore expressed so far, created by Gillian and Elganin, the alleged gods of the elven people. Self-proclaimed elven gods. This will get interesting.
You came for us. Your key was enough.
This unnatural corruption demanded my personal attention. It is strong. It has already blocked the escape route I had planned. We will need another way to the surface.
Let's all split up and find it.
I will destroy what corruption I can. You must cut through these monstrosities before Gillian unleashes something worse.
Sola sounded rattled.
The blight had him scared.
So this is interesting. Now, see, I was going after those wolves, those wolf statues, because they unlock memories for Fen'Haral.
Creation and choose to destroy it.
And those have been providing some very crucial insights
Using the testing grounds against us.
to the lore being expressed in this game. Very interesting. I was not expecting this, to be perfectly honest. To be honest, I didn't even know that room was there.
Time to go.
Free! And faster than anticipated. Perhaps you and your allies warrant more study.
We've got company. I think we broke through to Gillian's prized specimens.
Rook, think of the darkspawn we face compared to these. What if...
Maybe the darkspawn we've been seeing aren't new. Maybe they're old.
That's not a pleasant fucking thought. But it actually makes a lot of sense. As frightening as the thought is, it makes far more sense than you might realize if you're new to Dragon Age.
Here, the blessing you denied. Oh, help me! Ah!
Damn! Gillian got her.
Blood, I'm burning up!
Look out!
My job's done. Your turn.
Actually did pretty well in that one.
You would unleash a blight on this world and call it a masterwork. You, who are the most sensitive of us.
All that I am belongs to the pursuit of creation. You chose to constrain yourself. I must climb to the heights only understood by gods. I go now
Like I
to
said,
join them.
self-proclaimed gods. Not actual divine
You're
beings.
greater than any of them. Please, help me.
Come on. Be the god she needs. Help her.
I am so sorry I failed you. There is only one way I can help you now.
Wolf.
This place and the corruption within it must be eradicated. No trace can be allowed to spread. Go. Your work here is done. There is no need for you to witness what I must do.
That sounds fucking ominous.
It's over.
And I don't like it.
Destroyed the lab. The blight that was here, and his agent.
Don't know if he could have helped her, but he didn't even try.
This fragment might tell us more.
Yeah, there's a reason Solus in this game has a terrible reputation. He's kind of an asshole. Like, he's not as bad as his fellow so-called gods. He is definitely not anybody I would even begin to look upon as being a good guy. Not by any fucking stretch. He's still very much a monster.
Get ready.
I spy trouble ahead.
Nicely done, Rook. Well done.
You don't think highly of spirit magic, Lucanus, because of your experiences with a Venatori, I suppose.
Partly.
I assure you that performed with care, necromancy is no more harmful than any other magecraft.
There is a difference. Fire and ice spells kill people. They don't bring them back again.
What's so objectionable about a simple reanimation?
It's a waste of hard work.
An assassin's communications with a necromancer. Sir, why do you not like my style of magic? All I do is bring people back, you know, for short periods of fucking time. You know, it's not a big fucking deal. But, sir, it wastes all the work I put into killing that son of a bitch. God damn it! It's fucking hilarious. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom, grab some coffee. I'll be back shortly. Y'all hang tight. Stay off my counters. Take off my goddamn surfaces. Fucking cat. Always getting into shit he knows he ain't supposed to, goddammit. Fucking with shit he knows better than to fuck with. He does it anyway, little bastard. Like he thinks he runs my house. The motherfucker's gonna learn. Yo, what's up, X? Meh, it was a day. That's about the most I'm gonna be able to say on that. Alright, first off, I turn and I head south. Is this the right way? Yes, it is. This is the right way. Now, I think I need to go that way? Yes. Motherfucker. Kept interrupting my fucking combos.
Another entryway like the one that took us to that Solus memory. Wait.
Oh, lovely.
This doesn't feel like the Fade. More like a dream or...
Another one of these fucking things. Well, this ought to be interesting.
Glad you made it here safely. I didn't love our odds without you.
Who, me?
All right. Everything's in place. We hit Algernon's island fortress tonight. This is our best chance to free the people he's enslaved. Get in, save as many as you can, and bring them back here to Sanctuary. Be fast and be safe. I'll meet you on the other side. Fen-Haral's scouting ahead. For freedom! For the Dread Wolf!
The Dread Wolf is testing his noble rebels against my stronghold. How courageous.
Remember, these memories can hurt us. More of Solus's memories. Elgradon sent his guards to attack the Dreadwolf's rebels.
A powerful recollection. This day left its mark.
You persist for naught. The people under my rule are not yours to plunder.
More guards!
Glad to see we all made it. Algernon's forces are making things interesting.
You, keep moving no matter what. Free those slaves. We'll take everyone else and give the guards something to think about.
All right.
Be swift. Algernon is coming.
Solus sounded frightened.
Fear makes powerful memories.
Quickly, get us out of here.
Lock tight, and no sign of a key. There's always a way across that obstacle in the thing. You do this without a whiz. Let's get that prison open.
Okay. I need a wisp. There it is. Why is that door not... Yeah, I figured that'd happen. Worth a shot.
Thank you all.
There's an alluvion nearby. We'll head there right away.
Go. The Dreadwolf must be waiting for you.
Quickly! Elganon approaches.
Stop his guards. We need to buy time for the captives to get to safety.
I will hold off Elganon himself for as long as I am able.
All right.
The vermin keep coming. Go. I will deal with that ragged wolf.
One last push.
There will be a reckoning for this Solus, no matter how far you run.
Let the big asshole rant. Everyone we freed is safe in the crossroads.
Without all of you, well, thank you. But can Elganon find us here?
He cannot. I have made sure of...
Solus?
Elganon is a powerful opponent. My apologies. It is of no consequence.
Oh,
What matters,
Lord.
my friends, is that today, all of us are free.
Fucking twerker. I swear.
I think that's it. The memory ends here.
So once upon a time, the Dreadwolf was a savior to his people.
But it did not last.
And now all that's left is this fragment. Come on, let's go.
Alright, so there is only one more of these fucking things I need to do. By the look of it.
The Blight's so entrenched here, I don't see any way to clear it. But if anything Blighted rises up, we can put it down.
God damn it! Beating my goddamn ass. And this fucking bitch over here is not helping. Motherfuckers!
Still in one piece.
Run! Quickly!
Holy demonic presences.
How many crow houses are there, Thomas?
A few dozen. Only 5, I recommend.
You've all such a fierce reputation outside.
Death is too good for you.
About that subject from before, you've all such a fierce reputation outside Antiva.
Doing a job is different from doing it well. My grandmother knew what that took.
Over there, another entryway like the one that took us to that... There. It's happening again. We're in another of Solas's memories. Remember last time, the past really can still hurt you.
Andaran Atishan, Lassa Gilan.
Spirits, Fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solas.
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them. Within their citadel lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
More visions of the past. Solas sent these spirits out to fight the gods. We're spirits of disruption. Let's act like it.
Spirits shouldn't be encouraged to... But I suppose it's all past.
Yeah, get your Pokeballs out, folks.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many?
Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp. Okay. Think like a spirit of disruption. We're through.
The gods told us this fortress couldn't be breached!
That's the last of them. More enemies, go!
They bring the strength of the Fade!
through to their citadel, and the Evanuris know it.
They've changed their plans. Elganon may be a tyrant, but he is not a fool. That means the relic is genuine. We are close, and Elganon is afraid. Put our strongest in the vanguard. Prepare to breach the citadel. It will not be easy, but we shall win the day.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best. Whatever champions the gods send against you, bring them down.
For them! Death to all tyrants!
Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements!
You must hold fast! For victory!
I wasn't actually intending to do that.
The gods send aid! This is as far as you go.
Disruption fought to the last, and it was all for nothing. We couldn't take the Citadel.
Wait, that body's... me?
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached this Citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths. Solus, we're supposed to be better than that.
They died true to their nature, doing what they loved, Falasan. Let that be a comfort. That this war did not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
Okay. Not sure I like that very much.
A ruse. That's all it was. By this point, Solus didn't care who he sacrificed if it meant stopping the Evanuris.
I doubt it was the last time he did so either.
Let's see what this fragment can tell us.
This should prove very interesting.
You dare to try to cage us, jealous of our growing power!
You will pay the final price for this betrayal.
We warned you not to use the Blight. For this, and for Mathol, I sentence you to sleep in exile ever after. Your own lives will form the veil that keeps the horror you unleashed at bay.
That's interesting. So the lives of the self-proclaimed elven gods became the veil.
So he locked the gods away and created a veil between this world and the Fade. I mean, they were terrible, no question. But what he did, it didn't just stop them. It destroyed our culture, our world.
It wasn't just to stop them. It was to stop the Blight. We've seen how bad Elganon and Gillenane are. Imagine all 7 corrupted gods running wild.
So he created the veil just to keep the elven gods locked in their prison?
Yes, to keep them from accessing the Fade. But was the creation of the veil around the world an accident?
You heard him yelling. That's not the sound of a ritual going right.
What do you think, Rook?
Honestly, I'm a little relieved. I've been feeling out of my depth trying to stop ancient gods. But Solus was flailing just as much as we are.
I had another question, and I'm sorry, maybe this doesn't matter, but Solus trapped the blighted gods in an ancient elven building, right?
That's what it looks like. Maybe a palace? Fancier than what I've seen in Arlethan, at least.
And then, the Magisters were lured into the Fade. They broke in, which let the Blight escape, and turned the Golden City black.
Right, and the Black City hangs in the Fade, a little reminder of their mistakes. What's wrong, Lace?
It's just... the Chant of Light says that the Maker built for them the Golden City, the center of all creation. But if the Golden City was an ancient elven palace, then the Maker didn't build it. The elves did. The Chant of Light is Andraste's visions from the Maker, but it sounds like it's wrong.
You're asking if we just disproved the entire Andrastian faith.
Did we?
I'm right there with you, Lace. I believe in the Maker. If it's all just ancient elven stuff and there's nothing else, that's a lot.
The Chant of Light has seen many iterations over the centuries. This may simply change our understanding of it.
I know, but that's a change to, well, everything we're supposed to believe in.
The Dalish clans are struggling with the same thing. What do we keep? What do we lose?
The Elven Gods, the Maker. No matter who you light a candle to, you've got some hard questions to ask yourself right now.
Doctrine is not the truth. It is one of many paths to the truth.
I recognize the sentiment, though not the specific quote. Who said that?
My mother.
Questions of faith aside, we have some very real gods that still need killing.
Looks like there are 3 more of these murals with the Dreadwolf's old memories. Wonder what else he's hiding.
A memory of blackened hearts. Trophy earned. I witnessed the 3rd memory of Fen'Haral.
You have so long observed the world. Why not consider joining it?
But I have no desire to live as humans. I have the Fade. Besides this talk of taking on a solid form, I think you underestimate the danger. When you took the glowing stone to build your body, did the earth not shake?
Delirium gives us the strength we had when we were of the Fade. We are the best of physical and spirit. I need your wisdom, Solus. To withstand the louder voices who would go too far like Elganon. I need you.
This is madness. You must know that. I will always follow where you go.
He was really in love. And it's very sweet.
What?
This is astounding. The ancient elves were spirits who voluntarily manifested a physical form.
I'd rather go back to talking about the Blight.
Hey, Lucanus. Could Spite turn into an elf?
No.
Sorry, but... what?
This is very interesting.
This puts all of elven history in a new light. Not to mention what we think about spirits.
I mean, some magic works differently for elves. If we came from spirits, that'd explain it.
The knowledge that an entire people were formed from a mass manifestation could change our entire understanding of magic.
If we
Aye?
let it out, is that the right call? Do you want bigoted humans yelling about how elves are demons?
Davrin's got a point. World's not short on small-minded humans.
If the world learned about this, and it led to attacks against elves...
Elves have enough trouble as it is down in Ferelden.
We have to tell someone, though. Strife and Irulan, at least.
If I told Thea and Viago, they'd think I was sampling Viago's poison collection. No one would believe us.
Okay. We keep this to people we trust who have good reason to know. No shouting it from the rooftops.
Agreed. The Morn Watch has a great deal of experience keeping dangerous secrets.
So, beyond the world-shaking stuff, what else did we learn here? Solus himself was a spirit.
What kind do you think he was?
Well, his name is Elven for pride.
Oh, okay.
There's something else. Not about spirits, or not all about them at least. Solus didn't want to become a person with a physical body.
Right. He only agreed after Mathal begged him.
Then that's his regret. He wishes he'd never taken physical form.
Maybe, but not just that. Solus was scared. They built their bodies out of lyrium, and it made the ground shake.
Lyrium is the blood of the Titans.
The Titans would have felt it as an attack. They defended themselves.
The first memory we saw, with Elgranon seizing power, it happened at the end of a war.
A war between the Titans and the elves.
Lace, I'm so sorry.
It feels like we still don't have the full picture. But I think that's part of what Solus regrets. He didn't see the danger.
Except he did. He was worried. You said it yourself.
He did it for Mithal. Everything that followed, he could have prevented, if he just told her no.
Then he's got a war on his conscience. Plus, whatever we find next.
A memory of manifestation. Trophy earned. Witness the fourth memory of Fenharal. Now for the final memory. Or at least I think this is the last.
Have you created
Pokeballs into chat, folks.
With this, the proper ritual will sunder every Titan from its spirit.
And
But
we
you
got our
must
first
know
bot
those
ban of
savage
the evening.
dreams will certainly be driven mad.
First in a couple of days, actually.
Disembodied blight of pain and anger. It is awful what we're doing.
And the only way to end this war.
Alrighty then.
Solus made the weapon that killed the Titans. No, not killed. He cut away their dreams and left them broken and mindless. He passed me in the halls of Skyhold for a year. He made polite conversation, and he knew. He knew what he did.
No mystery why he wants to forget this.
As a mage, and apparently a scholar, Solus doubtless regrets destroying the minds of the Titans.
No, it's worse than that. That isn't what Solus regrets. Those severed dreams will be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger.
Mierda.
You can't. That's not possible.
When a warden hears the calling, it's like a song in their mind. Sound familiar to you, Lace?
The song of Lyrium. Of the Titans.
We think of the Blight as this monstrous force with no mercy, no compassion. Evil incarnate. Instead, it's a caged animal. Mistreated and imprisoned for centuries. Until all it knows is fear.
What does this mean for Darkspawn? Should we be trying to help them?
I don't believe so. If the Blight is a corrupted dream, Darkspawn may be mindless manifestations of its anger.
Right. They're not people. We're never going to get through to them.
The Titans are a problem for later. We have Elgernon and Ghilanane to deal with now.
And then I want Solus to look me in the eye and answer for what he did.
Each of these memories has been a deeper regret, and almost all of them involve Mythal.
Only one mural left to uncover by my count. If we find it, we'll see what's worse than this.
A memory of tranquility. I witnessed his 5th memory. And now, the final memory. This could be brutal. So I hope you're ready.
I knew that you would find me soon enough. You need the power of a god. The strength that I alone still carry.
The blighted Evanuris will soon break free from their prison. I must make a stronger one that can contain them.
While the prison is important, it is not the only goal you seek.
Why should I not tear down the veil and bring back immortality to all the Elven people? They deserve it.
The Elven people of today do not deserve to see the world they love be torn apart to salve your conscience.
I must fix what I have broken. I am sorry.
As am I, old friend.
He killed his love. Holy fuck!
Solus killed Mythal? After all that? Is this another memory from a different time?
No. He wore that same outfit in the Inquisition. We knew Solus woke up in this world without most of his power. Now we know how he got it back.
By killing the only other god around and stealing her power.
All that epic magic and godly power. In the end, it comes down to love and murder. Same as always.
Every big mistake Solus made is tied to Mythal. He sacrificed his life as a spirit to join her.
He sacrificed his morals when he created the dagger to stop the Titans.
When the other gods struck her down, he destroyed the Elven Empire to avenge her.
Then he wakes up in this world, where everything's gone but his mistakes. And there she is, alive.
And after all he's done, she sides against him again.
All these mistakes are his fault, and hers too. If she won't help him fix the world, of course he has to kill her.
So, how does everything we know help us now?
He's being honest about fighting the Blight. Whatever happens, he won't risk letting it back out into the world.
Agreed. But he has a plan to escape that prison, and not one we'll like.
He turned on Mythal, the one person he was actually loyal to. There's no way he won't turn on us.
He's a spirit, or was once. He might be able to possess someone, affect minds, all the things spirits do.
He created the veil. His very nature is tied to it. That will be a source of strength, but also a potential weakness.
Mythal has him all messed up. Anything about her or Elgernon is gonna make him angry. Sloppy.
Solus thinks he knows what's best for everyone. Anything he does, he'll do while telling himself he's the hero.
Solus has caused a lot of damage, but he's not like Elgernon trying to wreck the world to rule it. He's trying to repair the damage he caused, and he knows he's made mistakes. There might be hope for him.
You don't think he'll turn on us?
No, he's totally gonna turn on us. I mean, after that.
You have witnessed the Protector's tale, Dweller, almost to its end.
Almost? How can there be more?
When the mighty fall, their echoes cross the ages. An audience is warranted. Speak with your visitor. She awaits you in the crossroads.
Okay. Memory of an old friend. I witnessed the sixth memory of Fen'Haral. That was some heavy fucking ammo to drop out, though. Like, holy shit, y'all. I knew what we were going to learn about Fen'Haral was going to be some really fucked up shit. I knew that coming into this, but damn.
What?
I saw a spirit of devotion flickering for a moment.
Like a demon?
Not at all. Spirits of devotion are kindly. One sees them around new couples from time to time.
Like me and Rook?
Oh, it's a harmless spirit. It only wishes to observe your happiness.
Okay, as long as it stays a spirit. Tell it to stay out of corpses.
Devotion would never use a corpse.
But you will tell it.
If you wish.
Why are there so few books about the Titans?
I wish I could tell you, Harding. I do. I don't know. Stop over here and give some love and affection to our resident Griffin.
That place where Rook found you, the Age-uary. What else goes on there?
Nothing good.
How did you survive it?
Shut down completely. Think nothing, feel nothing, except what you need to escape.
What's left?
If you're lucky, revenge. And bad dreams.
Alright, that sounds about right. I dig it.
That thing you said about Gillenane, it jogged a memory. A warden claimed he found his way under a mountain. Saw a pool that merged creatures into new, terrible forms.
Right. That matches some of the legends. They say she healed people in those pools.
That warden, his story, it could have been demons or just nightmares of a bad time, but now I wonder.
Well, we haven't found one yet, so let's hope we never do.
Okay, I dig that completely.
Need and knowledge.
I need a new controller. Laura deserves to be in on this, as does, honestly, Davrin. They're both elves. This will affect them more deeply than almost any other member of my team except Harding.
Now you see, Dweller, the gods hunger to reclaim this place. Their minions scavenge what the wolf left behind. They turn his regrets to weapons and blight all they touch. If the Evenuras take the crossroads, darkness will fall.
Spell it out for me. Exactly what
Football's
happens if
in
the gods
chat.
reclaim the crossroads?
The fade flows through these ancient ways. Spirits and demons, dreams and magic. Now, imagine all blighted.
Like I needed another reason to stop them. What are you doing to stop the gods?
I strengthen the roots, rally the guardians, and I assist you. Revenants die, yet blight persists, Dweller. Finish what you have begun.
Well met, Rook.
All right, Morrigan, let's see what you got for me, darling.
How did you get here?
I did tell you I had my ways through Illuvians when I introduced you to the Inquisitor, did I not?
The Illuvians in general, yes, but not the Dreadwolf's crossroads.
I would think you have more pressing questions at the moment. Questions about Solus and Mythal?
Mythal?
The two gods have always been linked, have they not? First, when Mythal bade her companion spirit to abandon the Fade and take on mortal form. Then, when Solus spilled Mythal's mortal blood, that he might absorb her power as his own.
Wait, how do you know exactly what we saw of Solus's past?
Think upon it, Rook. You saw for yourself in the Dreadwolf's memories. When Mythal stood against the gods' manipulations of the Blight, she was betrayed and struck down. Yet she survived and returned ages later to aid the Inquisition in its hour of need. How?
So, if Mythal was originally a spirit, maybe that's how she survived her body's death.
Very good. Mythal was a spirit turned elven. And when her body was struck down, to spirit, she returned. Her essence sheltered in a willing mortal vessel. Over the centuries, she journeyed from host to host, slowly amassing her former power anew. Until once again, she was struck down, on this occasion, by Solus. He absorbed her power, but not her memories.
Then, where did they... Wait.
I'm not surprised.
You?
As you say.
If your Mythal returned in Morrigan, We need your help with fighting the gods.
And here I am, as you may notice. But there is something I must make clear.
What? That was like how Elgranon and Gillenane can talk in your head, but...
'Twas Mythal you heard, her echoes. Yet I am not the goddess returned.
What are you then?
I once feared Mythal would consume me were I to carry her, but 'twas not so. I remain free-willed and mortal. What I now possess is but a spark of Mythal, shadowed memories through which to sift for meaning. As to our admixture, I suspect you have questions.
A few, yes.
You would have met Solus in the Inquisition, right?
I did indeed. 'Twas before I possessed Mythal's memories. At the time, I thought Solus a scowling elven apostate whose sole passion was finding arguments. He heard me, in all my ignorance, expound on the histories of the elven people, explaining legends he had witnessed himself.
Bet he loved that.
'Tis not a memory that brings me pride.
Do you have information we can use against Gillenane or Elgranon? Or Solus?
The last time Mythal faced Elgranon and Gillenane, she was struck down by the very dagger you now carry.
What about Solus?
You may recall he murdered Mythal's former host to claim her godly might as his own. I hoard no untapped magical secrets, Rook. What I do possess, I share freely with you and the Veil Jumpers.
All right. So, there's the soul of an elven god inside you. How does that even happen?
Mythal's last host was my mother, Flemeth.
Oh.
When I learned she intended me to become the next receptacle of an ancient god's soul, I feared naught would be left of my own. It inevitably came to pass on a deep night. I was awakened by the presence of a blaze of magic in the shape of a woman who both was and was not my mother.
I don't think I'd recover from that.
Neither did I, at the start. Mythal's memories were both gift and burden, this blazing woman told me. But I must accept them of my own accord. The decision was paralyzing. What would it mean to become such a host? What would be lost if I refused? In the end, 'twas something in my mother's voice which guided me.
What was that?
Regret. Not the regret of a god, but of a mother who knew she would never see me again. And so, my mind remains my own. What I gained was knowledge, both Mythal's and of those who bore her.
How can you carry Mythal's soul if you're not an elf?
Her spark has sheltered within both elves and humans who were sympathetic to her in thought and circumstance. Mythal's last host was a woman wronged, trapped by those sworn to love her. We may readily imagine their kinship.
You didn't come out here just to tell me you're Mythal.
I am not Mythal in her entirety, but yes. The Dreadwolf has occasion to visit you in dreams, where he portions out advice. And now, after finding his memories, you have peered into his deepest sorrows. Tell me then, what do you make of Solus?
I should ask you. Mythal knew Solus better than anyone.
I would influence your answer. Or do you mean to discover if I would stand directly against the Dread Wolf, were there a need?
Would you?
I shall aid you in any way, but that, even had I the power. What has passed between Solus and Mythal, I beg you, do not ask this of me again.
Solus talks a lot about what has to be done. being forced to make hard choices. But it's like he's trying to talk himself into it. I think, deep down, he doesn't entirely believe what he's saying.
'Tis exactly like the old wolf to tie himself into the most intricate knots. It is not malice which made Solus your opponent, but conviction. A belief that only he may halt what he set in motion. Yet Solus was once beloved of Mythal. 'Tis his very loyalty and love for his people that led to the tragedy we now face. You may be in a position to determine how it ends, more so than either of you might realize.
Maybe there's a way we all get what we want.
Do you truly believe such a thing?
Well, maybe at least what we deserve.
If you would shape the outcome of your battle, I've one last secret to share. When Mythal was struck down by the other gods, it was with her own lyrium dagger, the dagger you now carry. Solus recovered it from Elganon, and from it extracted a fragment of Mythal that had lain hidden within its depths. This fragment, a younger sister to the one I carry, if you will, resides here, in the crossroads. I can open the way for you. Find her, survive the encounter, and the essence you obtain will aid you in times to come.
Okay.
Another fragment of Mythal? In addition to the one inside you?
You are aware of what the word fragment means, are you not? One small piece of many, formed when something greater is broken. The first elves were spirits, as you well know, and when a spirit is broken, it may shatter into pieces, each holding part of the original. Among the ancient elves who became known as gods, Dirthaman and his brother, Falondine, are but one example.
All that sounded great until survived the encounter.
You know Solus, and have seen Elganon, and memories of Mythal. They are creatures of emotion, as all spirits are. The fragment of Mythal that resides in me lived among mortals for thousands of years. She has grown wiser and more patient. This younger sister has not. She is the essence of Mythal as a god. She is unlikely to listen to polite requests, and though she is but a fragment of the goddess, the battle will test you sorely.
If she's just going to attack us, why tell us about her at all? We have enough enemies already.
A fragment of a god's essence.
Vibes, certainly.
It may give you options against Elganon and Ghilanane, or against the Dreadwolf himself, should he prove as cunning and treacherous as ever.
You would know this aspect of Mythal better than anyone. Could you try talking to her?
I dare say she would attack me on sight.
Spirits can't get along with fragments of each other?
Spirits, certainly. But the aspects of a self-righteous god who have walked different paths for ages? One bears the insult of her betrayal by the Age-uary, and then by Solus, as fresh wounds, insult upon injury. The other once fell in love with an Alamari chieftain and lived happily in a swamp for centuries. Each reminds the other that another path existed, that they could have been wrong, and nothing angers Mythal like being wrong.
I could see that.
What kind of spirit was Mythal before she became an elf? I know Solus is elven for pride.
Mythal enjoyed ruling and having power, but it came not from the overweening desire to crush resistance, as is the case with Elganon. The emotion that inspired her might best be described as benevolence, a guiding hand, inclined to kindness. But like any spirit, when angered or twisted against her purpose, a more violent aspect arose. Where the Dreadwolf's wisdom gave way to pride when the world did not meet his standards, Mythal's benevolence gave way to retribution. After all, when kindness fails, the guilty must be punished.
If I were to try to talk with her, do you have any suggestions?
She will demand respect, but detest flattery. She appreciates righteous anger, but will not tolerate pity. She is, for want of better phrasing, prickly. But if you are determined to try, then I wish you luck.
Well, let's do
Thank
it.
you for the information, Morgan.
I only ask that you reflect upon what I have said. The Dreadwolf is not so apart from the world as he thinks. There, you have the advantage of him.
Thank you, Lady Morgan. Perhaps my favorite single character in the entirety of this series of games is Morgan. I love that woman. She is amazing.
A god's fragment, sharper than the whole. Prevail, or be sundered completely.
We're getting close to where Morgan said that other fragment of Mythal was.
Alright, Pokeballs in chat. It's only right that I let Harding come along on this, along with Bellara. Much like Davrin, both have a massive stake in the outcome of what happens.
That has to be her.
How should we do this, Rook? Do you think she'll talk to us?
I'm hoping she will.
I have seen you and your companions. We made ourselves bodies to be like humans, but I never expected to see humans scurrying about in the Dread Wolf's crossroads. And you know who I am?
Mythal.
The part of me that survived betrayal by the rest of the Age-uary, if this can be called surviving. Solas. He drew me from the dagger that struck me down, but what is left of me can only survive here. I cannot return to the world, and even the true Fade is denied me. All I can do is watch. Why are you here? To beg me to give up what remains of myself to help you defeat the monsters Elganan and Gillenane have become? Or do you simply think yourself ready to fight a god?
I came here to ask for your help. The gods have endangered the world and...
You dare explain to me what they are doing? You are 1,000 years from knowing the proper words.
We saw Solas's memories, his regrets.
You saw the recollection he cultivated like a tree, twisting to catch the sun. You wish for my help? Convince me. Make your case. And I will yield my essence willingly to help you against Elganan and Gillenane. Fail, and I shall kill you for wasting my time, or you will kill me and obtain my essence in doing so. A harder-edged, simpler version. It has been centuries since a petitioner stood before me, so why should I help you?
If I don't stop the gods, the whole world will be corrupted by the Blight.
That is why you must succeed, so tell me why I must help you.
We know the truth about the Blight. We know it came from the imprisoned dreams of the Titans after you and Solas defeated them.
And?
This is tough.
And the blight only happened because of what you did. You need to fix your mistake.
My mistake? I saved lives and ended a war, you petulant child. Your words are weak. Prove your worth or die.
Alright. This is gonna get fun in a hurry. I should have brought the Canary.
Wow. She's enormous. were gods. Did it!
And that roughly handles that. Not exactly how I wish to have that occur, but I'm not necessarily arguing the results either.
It's ours. The essence of a god.
This is to save everyone. She'll understand. Eventually.
It burns just being near it. But this is the power we need to finish this.
Morrigan seemed to think we'd know how. Do we know how?
I think the moment is coming. When we can turn the tide, we'll know.
Kind of glad I picked that up. Glad I went back and, you know, worked at a quest that had been, you know, kind of honestly frustrating me a little bit, because some of those locations I was having a great deal of trouble figuring out how to get to. But patience and understanding to some degree led to this and the victory I obtained. And I'm happy enough for it. Let's finish this.
There are whispers from the levels below.
We finished off a whole group of skeletons.
Interesting that they banded together.
It availed them not. Seals hold.
Good.
Nice. Time for the next step, because I'm not sure that some of the ones I want to finish I can yet. Alright. Let's go this way. Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Pokeballs in the chat.
Coming at range. Get clear.
You've met Strife in Ireland before, right?
Varric and I did. We passed through Arlington Forest while we were searching for seeds. Right, and Ireland helped us navigate the Fade.
Oh, I heard about that. Spatial anomalies and time loops. I wish I could have seen it.
Varric hated it so much, being outdoors and all. And when the outdoors is upside down and lost in time and you're harassed by spirits wearing your face, well...
Oh, that would be a nightmare for anyone, I think.
This might have been what Davern was talking about. The Grey Warden redoubt that was attacked.
Yeah. A bad day at the Cauldron.
What could do that?
What have they been hiding inside?
Whatever it is, I'm sure they had good reasons for all the secrecy. Look at what happened to Weishaupt.
Must be something more secret than griffins. Be ready for anything.
Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Grab some coffee. I'll be back in a few. Y'all hang tight. Shit. Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, it looks like I got like one more mission in me for the night. Maybe. We'll give it a shot anyways. Alright. That didn't work out quite the way I needed it to. What the fuck? Oh, okay. See what I was doing wrong there? Whee! Hey, get off there, God damn it.
This place looks a mess.
If they named it the
Asshole, I wasn't done with this.
best day.
I think we should get Davern for this. He could find a way in.
Now I'm done with it. Oh shit, I fucked that up. That's on me. I miscalculated where to do the jump.
Grey Wardens. And they're all...
Looks like a fight against the Gloomhowler went sour.
Stuff.
Weapons? Artifacts? Why did the Grey Wardens hold on to all this stuff?
Might explain what the Gloomhowler's up to.
Tempting as it is, we shouldn't take anything. Must be locked away for a reason.
Looks like the Gloom Howler was recruiting.
One down. Let's look for the other boil. Should be able to lower the bridge after we destroy it.
Like there's another one of them out over here somewhere. Question becomes where? Oh. There it is. Pointing this way. There it is. The final is pointing out over here. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Well, no better than that. At least to do now. Not seeing anything I can use to hit with that. Blight that.
Do this without a wisp.
Because I'm gonna need it. I'm fully cognizant of that. Don't know what I'll need it for, but I will need it.
Let's see if we can get in. Well, I guess welcome to the Cauldron. I don't know if we should go any further, not without Davrin.
Right, especially if griffins are involved. It's your call.
There we go. That'll have that handled. We do need to change up the team.
Well, I guess welcome to the Cauldron. I don't know if we should go any further, not without Davrin.
Right, especially if griffins are involved. It's your call.
Oh, no worries. I put Davrin on the team. I don't need you fucking whining, because I'm delving into a Grey Warden space that may involve griffins, and you don't have your griffin guy and Grey Warden guy at the same fucking time, because, you know, whatever. Now Davrin's on the fucking team. So, suck a dick. So we are 49 hours in, folks. But it's that time of the night. Wish I'd have seen that, Shay. I could have started a new game and had you do a character creation. My fault. I didn't know you were in there. I didn't see you come in. Alright, let's see. Oh. So first and foremost, final shoutouts. I don't know if I gave him a shout out. So just to play it safe. All right. Rated here the other day. So we're gonna raid into Family Well. It says here he's playing Path of Exile 2. Y'all be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise the rights, responsibilities, duties, and privileges of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, show that love and respect to the people that you watch. Alright? Believe me, we really appreciate that. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we could do this job without them, it just wouldn't be any goddamn fun. So, I will catch you guys on Friday. And we'll delve back into this, continue the main mission for once, for the first time in a while. This is your Immortal Sith Emperor, signing the fuck out.